Check. Okay.
Microphone working. All right. I'll be right back. Right back. My bad. I forgot to turn my microphone on. My bad. Yeah, no, I'm doing. Sorry, man. I was saying how have you been? I wasn't ignoring you. Just I had my microphone off. So I'm just trying to frame match here. I'm editing frame by frame, and it's quite the challenge. Slipknot fan, welcome. How would be? Let's save this for a second. I'll show you guys how it looks. I made my little zoom in feature. From a bug. What? Okay, so that's the only side that's animated right now. Do you see it running? Oh my god. Why is that so much fun? So I'm slowly editing the frames to like smooth to make this look not stupid. Like it's starting to look kind of good. Like I just need to I think the way I'm doing it is like kind of the problem too. Is like I think that I'm not sure how other people do this, but I think I'm doing it the wrong. Like I'm doing it like the hard way because like it's still badass. Yeah, thank you. It's still like, you know, I remember guys like last time I downsized this a lot, but it's still a pretty high res texture. This is still like 150 or 128, 16, 32, 64, 128. This is 128. It's still like, and this is a small creature. Have you been taking animation tips? No, I just bulldoze through it. I just sit down and I just do it. Like even if it's wrong, I just do it and then I just suffer and fix it until it's fixed. Like I don't take tips. I don't listen to advice. I just wake up and I do, and then like whatever happens. I don't. You see how the forehead like shape shifts right there? I'm trying to. Oh, wait. You see how like right there, like the forehead like moves. Like when I play it, the thing I don't like right now is I'm trying to fix like it looks like the forehead is like shape shifting a little bit. Like that side is like moving around too much. Like there's a bulge kind of moving around. That's kind of what I'm trying to like learn to fix that. It's like it's easier said than done to like fix these like issues. Like when we're still good. When we're animating frame by frame, because like if it's slightly off, you end up like I'm doing the frames manually, and so one of the ways that I figured out one way to fix it is you select this and you roughly go frame, and you go next frame, and then you go paste, and you kind of do this kind of thing, and then you go paste. But I already kind of did that, you know. And it still looks kind of poopy. So if I go first 3 frames, now they're a little bit closer matched, right? And this one was obviously like turned around. What the? And so, let me do a shout out really quick. Let me slow down and do a shout out. So you guys can see, like I'm trying to make that forehead not look like it looks like it's physically moving around, which is not what we want. Like it looks like it's not. There's like it's loose here, right? Like that's the issue. Let me do a shout out really quick to our friends. Shout out, Foizar. Is this a sea creature? No, it's an infectoid. It's a pest for my game. You can see like the animations I'm trying to do for the game is like, so basically like you see that's playing out right there. The other thing that I don't know what happened is like I used to have a selection marker and that like disappeared somehow. You mean the other eye? No. The other eye's on the other side. The other eye's fine. Yeah. Like just I guess like right here, like when I'm looking at it, you kind of can't see it. Oh, hey, to Raid and Dip, hope you have a great rest of your stream. Thank you, Froze. We really super appreciate it, man. Thank you for the raid. Have you seen Foro's Insta? No, you don't have to. You don't have to do that. They probably have, or they haven't. But yeah, like so that's kind of what I'm trying to fix. Actually, from here you kind of can't see it. Like you're not gonna see it from here or anything. But even here you kind of can't see it for some reason. I think it's because it's moving. It's a lot harder to detect what I'm trying to fix. Like right here, you can definitely see it. Like when even when I do frame by frame, I guess it's not too bad. And I can't tell. It's like, I guess it seems like this is this is kind of like the forehead, right? This is what the forehead should be, and then when you move it, I think right here it needs to be like reduced a little bit. Like it feels like it's grows a little too much. Let me go down by a pixel right here. Like it looks like it needs like a layer taken off or something. So it goes 1, 2, 3. Wait, because it's lifting its head, right? So this makes sense. Actually, it kind of needs a couple more here, maybe like that, right? I mean, it just looks like it's like there's a lot of moving around. It's like the surrounding flesh of his other eye. Yeah. Like this is the forehead. Yeah, you're right. This is the flesh for the other eye. And the other eye, I could maybe even draw it in and have it be visible. I don't think that would kill it. I don't have it in there, but you can't stop me. Oh, I appreciate it, Coolio. But yeah, like that's sort of the dilemma there, right? Like right here, it kind of looks like it just like for some reason, like from this frame to this frame, there's a lot of just like it just kind of grows up, and I think that is like. I need to like slowly match this to that and take this layer down by 1. So let's play that out. Okay, when you do it frame by frame, it almost like, you know what it is? Like when his head goes down, like the head, you see how the head kind of goes down here? But the flesh on top, kind of, you can see some of these pixels move up almost. They almost like move up, and I think that's part of the issue. Because I need to go Control-C, Control-V, and move this down, so it's like less visible between frames. That way it doesn't look like, I think that's like part of the issue. Actually, I need to do it one more time. Control-C, Control-V. See, now it looks like that flesh is moving down with the head. I think that's really helping right there. Maybe needs to be bigger at the top. What software is it? This is the Asprite. I use Asprite for all my stuff. Which is really good. I like it for this, for pixel art. I just like it because it's like so simple. Yeah, you're not gonna get like Photoshop stuff off of it. But this is what it looks like in game, right? Like this one set of animation frames I have, this is kind of like what it looks like. You guys get it. You guys get the idea. I don't know where my selection marker went. But yeah. We'll eventually do this side today. Like all I have to do is export them to this side, and that side will be animated. But right now, I just have it on this side. I don't wanna run too far ahead of the game. So we'll go. See, this looks clean. There's still a lot of cleaning up I have to do, just like little things like right here. Just a lot of cleaning up, but also I gotta solve. Like right here, these frames look good on the forehead. Maybe right here, kind of, there's a lot of change right here between these frames. That's a problem. Control-C, Control-C, and then we go to the next frame. Oh. Control-C, next frame, Control-V. And we kind of do one of these. We do one of these, and then maybe, oh wait, which I did. this looks like. And then now it's like I think it looks jarring when you have big shifts between frames. I think that's when it looks the worst. If we go Control C, let's do Control C and then Control V this frame. And then we do something like this. And now between frames, see now it looks, oh, no. Stop being crazy. And then we go boom, boom. Big white spot appears here for some reason. That's pretty jarring. Peace be upon you. Thank you, visually. Appreciate that. Peace be upon you, brother. Are you gonna have Zelda Link character with a sword? I don't think so. I don't think so. This is gonna be like a biolab game where you're like, it's you, the bioweapon, versus humanity. Like it's gonna be like the fun thing is that you play as like the critters basically, and infest the facilities. Like that's the main premise here. But no Zelda, no swords, nothing like that. Okay, let's play this through really quick. I think the forehead it's starting to look a little bit better. Like, right here kind of maybe needs to be blended or something. Like, just a slight blend right there. Maybe that'll fix it. Save that for a second, then just kind of check it out in game. You see what I'm doing? See what you guys can imagine it, right? Screaming as it's running. I'm thinking like when you knock over like little like if your computer like runs into like a computer, or your little guy runs into the computer, like this is the beginning stages, right? Opening stages of the game. You run into computer and like those like little vials, like glass tubes and stuff. You gain science. Like you get science from that, right? Or like biomass from eating rabbits. So like science, you have biomass and science is like the two resources, right? You eat scientists, you get biomass and science. You kill rabbits, biomass. Run into a computer and break it, you gain science, right? Or you run into like a vial of, something that looks like a mana potion, like you know how scientists have those beakers and stuff. You get science for that, and those are like maybe the two resources, or I don't know, something fun like that. This is Runner Bean's worst. Yeah, sure is. Yeah. Oh my god. My dog killed another rabbit this past weekend. Wow. Well, at least your dog has, like, I don't want to say the correct instinct, but, like, probably not the best way to phrase it, but it's doing dog stuff. You know what I mean? Like a dog. I mean, on the other hand, what have you been whispering into your dog's ears now that it's murdering things out there? Killer instinct? I mean, it sounds like it, yeah. Unless you've been propagandizing your dog. But, I don't know. Dogs are natural hunters, right? Actually, to be, my dog would like, had a whole war with a rabbit in my backyard. And he never got him. That rabbit was way, way, way too fast for my dog. I never did anything to like prevent it either. I let him out there, and I'm like, I'll kind of let nature settle it. But he never got the rabbit. It was way, way too slow. I think these dogs were trained to hunt back in the old countries. What kind of dog do you have? I have a pit bull. I don't think they're pit bulls aren't really. They're more like not, I don't think they're like hunting dogs. They're just more like kind of like dumb, violent dogs. You know, they're not like super cocker spaniel. Yeah, probably. That sounds like one of the ones that used to do stuff that wasn't just. Yeah, the cocker spaniel, the Spaniard is it spaniel or yeah spaniels? They yearn for blood. They dream about it. They love it. Not their fault. It's just in their bloodline. Nothing you can do about that. Killers? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Animations look pretty fluid. I appreciate you saying that. I feel like that's not super true because like I want them to look. It's not so much the. It doesn't look terrible. Like it. Like other than like a few things I gotta clean up, it doesn't look super terrible. But like getting it to the standard I would like to have it at is sort of super hard. Like here it looks not bad at all. Like it just on this background and it's moving. You really can't. It looks just like some, you know, looks fine. But here, there's a lot. Either, you know, I just have to spend time cleaning stuff up. My only concern is I've been on this creature just doing this one animation for, you know, like a couple days, and I've been putting in, you know, a couple hours a day. I'm like, how's this gonna scale if I have a bunch of, you know, this kind of stuff? So that's what's concerning is like if I keep this resolution, let's say, if I keep this resolution for the rest of the game, the concern is that I'm gonna end up in a sort of a. It's gonna take too long to do stuff because this is 128 pixel frame, and this creature is one of the smaller creatures that's going to exist. Future, what the? Future, thank you. But so you see the dilemma, right? Like that's sort of the issue there. That's sort of the issue. It's like if it's taking this long to get this one animation, and maybe it's lack of experience, right? Maybe it'll smooth out, like maybe it'll go a little faster. But my concern is that it won't, and I'm gonna if I come into this scale of resolution, and I do this by myself, which I intend to. I don't mind it taking, like, I actually don't mind that it's taking a while. It should, but it does have to get faster than what it is now. And part of it is sort of just doing frame by frame experience. I could have cut this into actually like 2 frames or 3 frames, right? I actually don't have to do 6 frames. That's the other issue, is doing a 6-frame animation is taking time. That's sort of the other issue here. Maybe you can show us our head poking out and the creature eats us. I'll probably put like stuff like that in the game. Like people who are on the stream, I'll name characters and stuff. You know, not like there won't. You know, maybe like stuff like I don't know, but. We might put Easter eggs in the game. I'm not like super planning on that, but it's not outside the realm of possibility that we'll put in some Easter eggs. What was I just talking about? I'd be running. Well, I think in this state, like this is how I imagine it. Like in this state, this creature will be sort of very vulnerable because he or she is sort of kind of small. Like a human is going to be like this size. Like, you know what I mean? Like a human is going to be about the size of this tile. Like standing. Imagine a human takes up this entire tile. So this is like your smaller creature that you start off with. That you need to gather resources and start a colony, right? Something like that. And you need a character named Professor Japochi. Professor Japochi, yeah. Your name is the worst for like putting in a game because like you named your name after the after a band, so it's like I can't fit that in there. Will speed be an element in your game? Well, I mean, in any RTS games, like timing and speed have, you have to like. It depends on what you mean. I think. Grocery store zombie level, yeah. It's like, yeah, speed will matter. I mean, as much as it matters in any game that has moving units, but it won't be like a Sonic the Hedgehog like style game. I'm just thinking out loud here. It helps me get through my thoughts. I'm named after a known property. Yeah. Makes it not possible for me to Yeah, I gotta get his belly here. His belly suddenly goes from this frame to this frame, kind of like all white. This needs to be cleaned up. Just like I'm still cleaning up little things, and that's kind of what I'm gonna be doing. What do you guys think? Like, I like this resolution. I like the way this looks. My only concern is this if doing it at this resolution. Let's do another. Let's open a new. Let's do open. New. How do I do? New 8, 16, 32, 64, 128. So 64. Let's do half of this, right? Just as a thought experiment. We're gonna take our first frame and we're gonna do like, you know what I mean? Y'all let me know how you feel about it. Actually, is he gonna... Okay, still holding on to, okay. Alright, let's do 64 pixels. You see, the thing is, it still kind of works. I don't know that it needs to be... This is 64 by 64. Right. Actually, it's got to be a little smaller, right? Because it's got to move around within that box, so it's got to be a little bit smaller. To me, that looks more like pixel art, and I actually really like this. Like, I don't hate this. I don't want to redo all the frames again, but I'm like, the smaller I make it, the cuter and more artsy it looks. It's more like kind of the kind of thing I'm going for, I think. Whereas like when I look at this, it still looks too high. Oh, sorry. When I look at this, it still looks too high res. And then when I look at the game, the other issue is I might have to scale down the tiles, which I really looks decent. Yeah, I really like the look of it when it's like smaller scale. I really like the look of it when it's smaller scale. Like, I think this is how big the unit needs to be, like, because we can just artificially make it bigger, right? We can just say, you know, dimensions bigger, but let me let the dog in. Get up there. Give me 1 second. What's shocking to me is how much. What's shocking to me is like how much information like there is in like using 64 pixels by 64 is like bad. But then you look at this and it's like, no, wait, I can definitely. The idea is definitely there, and everything, all the information you need is there. You know what I mean? So it's like. And I like the look of it like this. I might have to bite the bullet. I might have to bite the bullet and do it like this. But I'm gonna have to rescale all the other objects. Right, that's sort of the issue. Augustus, welcome, man. If humans saw him, can he still escape if she is fast enough? That's sort of the debate, right? Like, I don't know how I'm gonna just. That's a difficult one, because even I think it would be more fun, like at this stage. Like, this is kind of how I'm imagining it. Is like, this is down the road, right? We're nowhere near like this kind of stuff. But it'd be like even if a scientist or any personnel saw you at the beginning when you're small, they can just stomp you out and kill you, like. And then as you grow, you become more dangerous, right? So you got to get out of that larva stage like real quick, where like anybody can just hit you with a boot and kill you. So like that's sort of the, you know, because in some games there are times when being spotted is already means you have to start over. Some games give you false hope to escape, but you will be caught anyway, or maybe you can still escape by hiding or running. I think we'll see kind of how things go, but I would rather be able to hide and escape. Like, you have the speed advantage, and you can sort of do a getaway. I think I would rather do that. Personally. So now I just gotta think, because I think I'm gonna go with this, guys. I think I'm gonna go with this. This resolution looks better to me. Like, it looks better, art style wise. Augustus says, "Hey, man." Yeah. Because I don't know. I'm really digging kind of. It's going to be a lot of work. Not really a lot of work, but you know, to down all these frames. I'm thinking about right now. I'm trying to do the math on like. I mean, this is like the part where this is the time to decide this kind of stuff, right? Like, that's the issue. It's like I got to make a decision like basically right now. Like, what am I going to stick to? And I think this looks kind of bordering on pixel arty, but But if you think about like StarCraft and stuff, it's not pixel art, right? Like people wouldn't say StarCraft is pixel art, and yet like it's not really. It doesn't like if you look at a marine. If you broke down like a marine or a Zergling, it's actually like not. There's not that many. Let me ask. How many pixels were StarCraft Marines? Oh, each Marine frame is about 40. So we're like kind of in that area. We're on the high end of that. We're on the very high end of that. Like the StarCraft units were between 30 and 40 pixels per frame in that era. That's crazy. That's good. It's like Metal Slug. I mean, cool even if it's kind of pixelated. It's cool. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking is like doing that little bit of a pixel. Yeah, I think that's a good way to describe it as like Metal Slug kind of look to it. Right? I think I really dig that look. And I think the tiles will look good too. Like the tiles, if they're smaller, they'll look more kind of how I want, I think. It's almost like a coin flip, right? Like, because I can, like, if I just stick to this, we can make it look good, right? Like, it'll just be whatever, more rendering and like sitting here with the brush and like smoothing things out. But we can make this, get used to this, find ways to optimize it, make it better. Maybe do it in Krita. I can do a PNG in Krita and like find ways to like make this all go faster, right? Interesting, isn't it? It's certainly part of genius, creating something that gives the illusion of complexity without being cumbersome. I think that elegant solutions require a lot of intelligence. You're correct about that. Maybe you could make an army unit named after my initials. Slipknot fan. Special Kill Force. Actually, that would be pretty funny. Special Kill Force is exactly kind of the humor I'm going for. Special Kill Force. But yeah, I think I'm happy with the idea. Like if I press Shift, I'm really happy with the idea of what we just talked about. I'm gonna spend another day redoing all these frames, but you know what I mean. I gotta nail kind of what I'm going for, like basically right now. Right now is the time to do it. What was I doing? I need to do canvas size. Oh, I thought my 64. My only fear right now is, oh no, I can't. I gotta do all the. It's gonna do it to all the frames, isn't it? I think it's gonna do it to all the frames. Let's do new frame. New frame. We have 6, right? New. And then we're gonna delete. We're gonna use this as a save file. And then like that way I can line things up and then put it back in the one that I need. So we're gonna take this. and then we'll know for sure that they're like lined up correctly. Let's do. There's going to be a lot of touching up here. This isn't going to like all fit perfectly. I can already tell you that this is going to be a battle, but. Let's do this. Take this over here. Too large. Oh my god. Why is it when I press shift it wants to not work correctly? And now that we have all the frames we need in this, the one where we're actually doing it, I'm gonna make this change canvas size 64, 64. Now that we have them ready, all I gotta do is delete these, import those. Wait, did I make 6 sprites or did I did make 6 sprites, okay. Why is this circle randomly not? Whoa. Huh, why? Some of these circles are white and some of them aren't white. Why is that? What is that? Is that... The fuck? These are all white for some reason. I must have clicked on stuff at some point. At some point, I clicked on stuff. So let's go to frame 6, import frame 5, 5, take 5th, copy, paste, 4, 4. I know I'm doing it like a really like backwards way, but it's the only way I can think of that isn't gonna ruin everything. And then 2. Two, 1. So now we have all the frames, except he's jerking around, but let's see, which frame is that? So it's like okay, it's this one. We need to bring this one up. Still jerking around. There's still some jankiness going on. And then okay. Okay. So this is gonna break everything for now. But if I go here, he's like, this is how, because we made him a lot smaller, obviously, right? This is gonna be the same size, but this is gonna be small because he's essentially small in that one animation. I wonder why. I guess it like defaults to a idle frame, it looks like, because he's like becoming big. But when he's big, unless one of the frames is big. Let me save this. Unless it, like, every 7th frame, it just becomes the idle frame? What the... But I can't tell, because it's too fast. I can't tell what frame that is. I think it's this frame. But this works for me. I'm going to do open and do the same thing with the idle. Visually says hi, Slipknot. Nice. I have... Yeah, I think this size just feels right. It just feels right for this like Metal Slug kind of resolution for this. And it's still somehow not, like, the crazy thing is it doesn't look like the StarCraft units, because I remember StarCraft 1 looking realistic, but it's actually less pixels than this. That's the crazy... Oh, is it becoming all gigantic? Oh yeah, we'll do canvas size. Oof. That's still really big. this. This guy's gonna be too big. Oh, it doesn't look anything like what it's supposed to now. Wow. But you know what we did learn is this is a terrible way to do it. I'm trying to think of like how I could do it without. How to create end boss, just make him bigger. True. Yeah. Color him red and make him bigger. It looks like he's like zoinking out right now. It looks like he's getting right here. Looks like he's getting. I'm gonna do, let's do canvas size. Let's see how we line up now. I'm just sort of curious, does he fit in there? Alright, 64 by 64. We fit in there. I'll fix this, like, whatever. It'll take me forever, but yeah. But now, actually, now that I have this template, I can be confident. This is actually more fixable than the higher resolution stuff. Let's give this a save really quick. It's gonna look super bad, but like... but the cool thing is he'll be bigger, obviously, but whoa, why is he turning big suddenly? That's not supposed to happen. That is a bug. That is a bug. If I go to my basic unit and I go to my animated sprite 2D. Huh. I thought that like when it was doing that, when it was turning big suddenly, like these are big because it's using the whatever, the big, but why is it doing that? That's a good question. But sort of the good news is that it's sort of working. We're just not sure why it's doing that one frame issue. I'm gonna relaunch. Oh, nope. I'm gonna do Godot. I'm gonna stop it. I'm gonna relaunch it. Stop, man. What game are you making? I'm just making like a little. I imagine it's gonna be an RTS. It's gonna be about. It's a story about a pest creature that tries to escape the laboratory. No, it's still doing it. Hmm. I wish I could like. I believe it's this. That's the secret. You don't need to render. When you move the camera away, the rendering illusion appears. Uh. Um. All of the frames in the walk down right are the new. Oh no. Oh, wait. You know what? If I get rid of these really quick, I think I know what's happening. So we have. So walk down right, crawler down. It should be. Why is there. It's weird, right? Oh, maybe. So these 6 frames. I think what was happening is it was pulling one of the old frames. So crawler down right. This one right here. I don't think we need that here in this folder. It's going to remove it, but I don't think I need it. Let's hope to God I didn't delete something really important. Because it was pulling a frame that was like one of the old. Okay, it's working. It's no longer turning big suddenly. So, but you can kind of see. It looks very neurotic right now. Oh man. Now I kind of feel sorry for it. It's so small, I feel kind of bad with what I've done to it. A little bit. Basic unit. Let's do transform. Let's do scale. Just for the sake of the argument, we'll do 1.5x and 1.5. No, we'll do 2 on the x and 2 on the y. Making everything bigger. Let's do 1. But how come? We'll just do we need to do animated sprite 2D scale 2, right? So he's more pixelated, but he's the size he was. But he's more pixelated. Now I know in Godot, there's like a way to make this like you see how he's blurry looking? He's blurry looking. There's a way to do what was this? What was I trying to get? There's a way to do perfect, pixel perfect, like. But it's like literally a setting somewhere. I forget where it is, but and then it won't look blurry like this anymore. Okay. I saw the sun and opened up my eyes. I saw the sun. Project settings. Texture. Is it nearest? Is that what I need to? Is the setting called nearest? Hard to tell because it might actually. That's maybe what. Oh yeah, I think it does. Like it actually looks closer to what we had on the front. Actually, let me see. Can I change it while I run the game in here? What the heck? See, now it should be blurry again, right? It's blurry, and then if I turn this... Yeah. Repeat. Disable? I don't know what that does in here. Let me... Before I... Linear? Nearest... MIP map? We'll just do inherent. So whatever I... Or we'll just do nearest. That looks like the option I need for whatever I design in here is actually what's going to show up closest to, like, that's what it's going to be. It's like whatever I draw there, that's what we're going to end up basically exactly seeing. Or closest to that. I'll have to do some research. That might not even be the thing. It might not even be the option I'm talking about. I might be wrong about that. But I think I'm happy, but I think I gotta... I think I'm going to have to scale my... The issue is like the tiles for the ground right now that have these metal plates or whatever, this laboratory kind of like setting. I think I'm gonna have to downsize that a lot too, because right now that's at like ridiculous 500 by 500 or whatever it is. Yeah. I think that's the direction to go. Unfortunately, this is like sometimes there's like a lot of steps back before we go forward again, but what can you do? Alright, so I'm going to start like matching them basically, like slowly matching these frames to where they're a little bit closer, and that's gonna take time. I'm just gonna do frame wait, one back, one back. Because when they look too different, they're just jarring looking. Really like the way this eye looks here. Or some of these eyes, they just kind of... Oh, like this one right here, I think looks perfect. And this one looks a little goofy. And then some of them kind of... Just because it's such low resolution, it kind of gets hard to... This one looks kind of good too. But I think this first... It's at that point where it's kind of hard to tell, right? Like, which one of these eyes, like, do I want to replicate for the rest of the model? But yeah, this metal slug kind of resolution is sort of just perfect, I think. Sometimes putting these translucent pixels in here really works well. I grab the black, but I want to like erase like that hard pixel, and I just put an opacity there, and it kind of looks, it kind of it feels like it's sort of is just a smoother transition and all that. Like right here, the foot, like there's a lot of these. Might just get rid of a couple of these. See what that looks like between frames. Actually, that looks... this one looks a little offensive. Let's tone that down, like so. I'm gonna go 1, 2, 1, 2. I think there needs to be another one that's a little bit more dark here. 1, 2. These are kind of these two pixels are kind of translucent like that, and this one, it gets hard. So what I want to do is kind of replicate that as much as I can. That structure is what I'll do is I'll go... See, it's already like the shape of the eye changed a lot between those two frames. It's like way bigger on this one. So I want to take away a little bit here and make this eye look a little bit visually smaller. So it's a little bit closer, and then if I do add stuff back, it's just going to be like these kind of translucent ones. That's like one way to cheat, to make something look slightly larger, is to kind of like have a pixel in between that is not a hard pixel, because it's too much, it's too jarring. And then I'm going to take... yeah, I'm going to take this color... Pow, pow. And we'll look at the eye. It does look like it still changes a lot there between those two frames. It looks like there's a lot of darkness on frame 2. And there's like a... Maybe all it needs is like if I copy this and just roughly replicate this here. Maybe even like one more notch, and then take this and disappear that. Maybe if now it'll look... Actually, I kind of like this pixel. Let's do this over here. But and I feel like play that out. It still needs a lot of work, but those two frames are getting a little bit, I think, closer to each other. They're getting a little bit better. think this looks like the entire thing kind of moves up one pixel up. I'm gonna take my selector here and go down one frame. Or one pixel. Because it looked like it was like moving up. 1, 2. I survived another meeting that should have been an email. Nice, man. Yeah. Though I'm doing really good, I think. We're on the right track. See, it looks a lot more like it's not just completely crazy. Future Oil says, yeah. Well, you celery man would know the struggle, right? It's alright. I gotta go blow my nose. Are you open to the idea to render this creature in 3D? Oh, like in Blender? No, because I would have to, I get what you mean, like, in a sense, like, if I built, like, this wouldn't be too bad to build in Blender, and then, animate, and, have a specific light for each character. And then just capture that photo. Right. Like have several frames from a 3D model, throw it in here, turn it into a PNG, done. But like I have an idea of how to do that, but I'm gonna say no because I already went down this path of like drawing out the frames. You know, so like now that I'm here, I got so far and all of that stuff. I might as well just suffer. I don't know. It's like it just seems like okie dokie. Yeah, I understand, and it might serve me because it might like look better. It'll definitely look more profesh than what I can do by hand right now. I think the quality, if I continue doing this, the quality I want is going to be towards, like, the end of the cycle, right? Like, towards the end of the game is the kind of what things are going to look like, kind of where I wish they would look like they are now. Where 3D would kind of take me there right awaysies. I just, honestly, I don't know why, but my heart is not in it. Like, the idea of doing this in Blender right now, my heart, I look inside my soul, and I'm like, just not feeling it. So that's, for those reasons, I'm out. I think I don't like how much the tail is moving from frame to frame. This way, the tail, I kind of want it to be, kind of want the tip of it to stand in the same place, if that makes sense. So as I go frame, okay, so that one needs to go up. So, oops. We can fix that. What the fuck? Can't select anything. That way it looks like the tail at the same level. Kind of like, it looks like one of the frames still... It looks like it is dipping down below. Or am I hallucinating that? I think it's this one, it needs to be down one. Why does it look like that? Oh, it is, okay. It is a little higher. Okay, so let's do... The way from far away, this is like, looks a little bit more stable, and I'm still gonna have to stabilize stuff, but... You caught one of his streams. By the way, Elmondo is streaming now. Nice, I'll have to check it out next time he's on stream. I've tried so hard and got so far, it doesn't even matter. True, true, true. Can't wait to see the grocery store zombie list. Yeah, we'll have to check out what's he into. Like, what was he drawing? I want to check it out. I caught one of his streams. Did your wife send you evening grocery duty again on Tuesday? I think you like, but Future, I feel like you like it because you always find a way to like leave your house late at night and go to the grocery store, which makes me think like you secretly kind of like it, despite your claims. I'm not throwing accusations out there, but you seem to kind of like just seeing it. I'm just seeing patterns and calling it out. No, okay. I mean, that's just I gotta check my vault, my little vault really quick. Make sure my little people are good. We ran out of H2O and had to get water. Yeah, what you need to do is do what I did with the distiller. I just grabbed the tap water. You should see how much gunk is in there. After I run that machine twice, the gunk in the distiller is quite a bit. Also, Mr. Four was in Future and talked out his problem. It looks like he has a permus skull and talked out his problem. Permuscal or RBF. I'm not sure what RBF is or a permuscal, but I believe I'm a believer. Alright. I'm noticing people are generally nicer to me with short hair. Do you mean like when you have short hair, or do you mean when people have short hair? Are you saying people with short hair are nicer, or do you mean like when you got a shorter haircut? I mean, I accidentally got a short haircut. Oh, nice. Yeah, I mean, you live in the Midwest, so That's kind of like that's what every haircut is out here. It's just a short buzz cut hair cut. So now that you don't stand out with a fancy haircut, people treat you normally. That I think we solved your issue. We may have solved your issue. You're not rocking the weird hair. Might have. Wow, there you go. I mean, you live in the Midwest. Yeah, now you need to get like a rusty Chevy truck and some Copenhagen long cut in your lip. Maybe we'll get you a hat, trucker hat. Then you'll be really good. Um, Looking like a rock and roll star hairstyle from 1970s. Right. Were you able to ask your wife if you have a resting bee face? I wore a trucker hat with long hair. People would laugh. Yeah. I already told him I'm a handsome devil with a crease on my brow that I've had since I was born. If people are always thinking you got beef with them, then that would be a problem. Coolio is really curious about my face and asked me for like a week. Oh. I mean that's the thing is we can't verify how you look. So that's a piece of the story you're not giving us or you can't give us. Because obviously you're gonna say, you know, your perception is gonna be that you're rather good looking. So we don't know why you're being treated the way you know. No,
Mm, I look like the blue bug creature with a crease on the brow. Maybe they all have a type, and it is you. Well, yeah. The crease is like my only good friend. We've been through a lot. Understandable. The case is like my only good friend. I know someone who always describe people with something negative on them, like if their hair is messed up or got a bad rash on the face, etc. I told her repeatedly not to do that because it isn't nice. No, that's not nice. No, I'm with you, Coolio. I basically am on the same side. Let's see. I think that also the the there's too much head movement. Like there's just too much. Uh, oh, that might be tougher to fix than I thought. Yeah, you shouldn't pick on people or whatever. Or yeah. Control C. Let's do Control V. That's probably. I'm trying to like match more things between frames, so because it looks like it's moving just too much, and I'm trying to like slowly kind of dial back how much it looks like it's moving. Like, well, maybe that'll. I mean, maybe it'll kind of like work in some sense because, well, look right here. What the fuck? Do this. This may actually not be as bad as it looks right here because like when it's in game and you got this guy on the map and you need to quickly like scout with your visual eye to see where exactly it is, and suddenly having a thing that's moving this much is like, oh, there he is, because he's just right. It's like it kind of makes sense that you can kind of just you can still like see it, especially when there's like fog of that fog of war when everything's dark. It's like you're gonna be able to kind of spot this visually a little bit better, maybe, because it's just squirming around. I'm not super happy with the way it looks now. Like overall, I'm not super duper happy with the way this looks, but it's headed in the right direction. I think the metal slug look is the overall. I think that's the correct. Let's do a little bit of StarCraft. Well, should I be? I'm a little bit nervous about playing StarCraft music. Um. Yeah. How are you loading the map? Um. Alright, map loading. So basic. So this is Asprite. Like this is the map. So my, you see how? Where's my little thing? If I move my, give me 1 second. If I move this really quick, this is my main scene. 2-bit Helldivers. True. So this is the map in my main scene. I do want. Should I not? Love your game, Brew. Thank you, Jabochi. Well, let me show you kind of where we're at then, since we have Jabochi that showed up. Ignore that. But we got it animated. Today I decided to downscale like the graphics to 64 sprite. File, I'm not sure, Coolio. The map is not a single thing. Like, you build a map, like I have my ground tiles right here. However, so these are the ground tiles. Can you see these? And you kind of, I forget how to click on them now. Like, you basically place them down with your mouse. I'm not exactly sure how to build more maps. I just built this out of these Lego pieces that I drew and stuff. So that's something. This is like, the map is not a single sprite being loaded in. It's constructed out of these little pieces, isometric pieces. You made idle animation. Oh my, it breeds what? You made idle? Yeah, I've been working on idle animation and stuff. I'll show you, like, I still gotta fix it and all that, but we're slowly getting there. You need a claustrophobic area? Well, we're gonna get there. It's like, right now, we need to just figure out, we need to get all the animations done, and I can build claustrophobic areas and do the fog of war and all this other, like, kind of basic stuff. It adds extra horror. Oh, for sure. You'll have trouble making more map stages, but the good thing is you can still refactor it. Why do you say I'm gonna have trouble with it? It seems like this thing it's like a Lego set. You draw your pieces in, and then you add shadow too if you get into it. Yeah, the shadow, I'm kind of debating on whether I should do shadow in these sprites, or if it should be a separate, like, little, like the way the circle is here under this character, and just do like a vague little shadow, or if I should just draw it in manually. I hope I can assist you, but I have my hands full at work. No, I'm wondering why you think that I would have issues with the map. Like, the map seems like, building maps seems like that's the easiest thing to do. Like, with the way this program works, that's like once you get the game figured out, like, making more maps seems like that's going to be the least of my. Or am I crazy? Am I taking crazy pills right now? Armando, thank you for the emoji. Oh yeah, I heard you streamed, but no one told me what. I was trying to coax out what you guys were streaming, but no one would tell me the secrets.
I do a bit of retro gaming, brother. Oh, I thought you were drawing. I see. I thought you were drawing. I'm not that talented. Oh, I see. Mando streams Bikini Beach Babes. Gotcha. Alright, so where are we at? Coolio, I don't think that I don't think I'm gonna have issues with making more maps. I don't think that's gonna be like, because it's, I feel like that's gonna be the easy part. I could be wrong, but I feel like I'm not wrong. Will this be like an RPG? I'm hoping that it'll be like, I'm going to try and make an RTS light. Think StarCraft, but more like more of a simple kind of. I just don't think, and the reason I say that is I would make an RTS. I don't think I have what I don't. I think it's too hard to make an RTS. Plus, I follow this one guy who has been working on an RTS, and I've been following him, and he had like good progress 2 years ago, and he's still trying to like get his game done. And I'm like, oh, if you set out to make a real RTS, it's gonna take 10 years by yourself. Like, obviously, technology has made it like way, 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 way easier for like a single person to pull off like a good game. Well, even like Rusted Warfare, but still, like that's, man, it's a lot of work. Like strategy, yeah, that's kind of how yeah, like a strategy game basically, but you play as the alien. Like you play as these guys, as this faction against the humans. That's the primary motive, kind of. Just, I think that's a fun and novel concept. Playing Zelda. Oh, music? No, the music is from uh the music is from, what was the name of it? This is a good way to cheat a little bit here. Stronghold Crusader. I think they have some nice medieval tunes in there. This is like a kind of a good way to cheat is you just Control C, Control Z. And then you can see like where the difference is. If that makes sense. And then you can like use the eraser kind of like and lower the opacity to like 10. And then boom, hit it, and then get rid of the super extra pixels. Oh, actually, I think I did that wrong. Yeah, never mind. I gotta let me do this really quick. I gotta I'm literally just trying to make the transitions between frames less jarring. I think that there's too much going on, like too many like too. Can't sleep, won't sleep. Have you been on coffee spree? I drank like 3 cups today, cappuccino. Alright, I did have a large coffee. Yeah, I went to McDonald's this morning. I gave in. It's just too hard. I don't care. Like, I'm like, why does God make? Well, I know God didn't make. Well, God didn't. I'm just saying. I was about to blame God for everything. Like, but because he made it too good. Like, that's the problem. Coffee is just too good. So I'm just not blaming God, but I'm also a little like I'm throwing a little bit of shade his way. Like, why are you making this stuff so good? Did you get a burger? I did not. No, I didn't get a burger. It's honestly McDonald's is like considering the Strait of Hormuz is closed and McDonald's large coffee is only $2.85. Honestly, like all this talk about Fortune 500 companies being evil, I don't want to hear it. If McDonald's was evil, they would not be only charging me $2.85 while Strait of Hormuz is closed. All right, you gave in for us. You're losing the battle. I am, yeah. I lost the battle. I think you really lose the battle during the first trimester when you don't get enough nutrients in the womb. All hope is really lost there, but you pedal a little bit while you're alive, hoping that something you win the lottery, but really it's over after the first trimester. The pink slime is unlimited. The pink slime is unlimited and delicious. True. Getting a Keurig for us. Save some money on coffee. Get a Keurig. Isn't that like a $300 thing though? They're actually a lot less than that, and you just get the cups.
But why can't I just do the coffee like the regular coffee? Like I feel like it's less complicated, no? Or I don't know. Those Keurig machines scare me. They seem like complicated, right? Or they sell them at Walmart. Yeah, and I've seen those. It just seems for me it's super easy. Yeah, for you, Mr. High AQ over there. I don't know. I'm just like I just know what I know, and I just, you know what I mean. I just drink the simple man coffee because that's all you gotta do is refill the water. Okay, that does sound pretty cool. Replace the cup. Okay, well, so there's 2 steps. Damn, I was hoping for the 1 step. See, sometimes like even having a few more pixels like line up kind of helps. It's hard to say when you should like. All right, I think, man, like I still think it's moving around a little bit too much. Like even its chin is like just too much going on. Maybe what I can do is do it, smooth that out. No, the one where you have to grind the beans and change filter. Those are fancy. Oh, well, I mean, you can buy beans that are like they sell ground up beans. I don't. I have bought beans and ground them up myself, thinking that taste would be just a little bit better, like because you're kind of crushing them right there and then. But broadly speaking, it didn't really make enough of a difference, you know, to like to keep. It did kind of like pseudo work my form. Like as sad as that is, that did kind of give me a little bit of a workout. Like so, it was like at least I wasn't just sitting here. I had to move my arms in the morning a little bit. That and my rear right tire on my car like keeps going flat slowly, so I have to keep pumping the air into it. So like I get a little bit of an arm workout. Yeah. Stop talking about pink slime. You're gonna make me hungry. Ugh. You guys ever like stretch and like a muscle in your neck locks up and you gotta sit there like that for a little bit? I had that happen to me. Yes, and it hurts. Is that a mini stroke? I don't know. I think it's just like not enough salt or something. Or, I don't know. It happens to me a lot, like especially in the neck, kind of like stretch. It used to happen in my legs when I used to work out, but like you would wake up and stretch and go into like a full lock. Like you'd have to like it was the worst thing, right? When you get that like leg locks up on you in the morning, it's the worst kind of pain, and you just have to accept. There's nothing you can do except accept that you will just suffer for the next 40 seconds. Or is it muscles locking? As if muscles exist. As if my muscles exist. Oh, you have muscle. Yeah, it's just, you know. I've had that happen at my school, and I've had to leave because I couldn't turn on my face anymore. I got teased. Well, like how long did that? Because it should only last like usually when I get like that neck muscle thing. It's only like for a couple seconds. It's usually not like a multi-hour experience. I would if my muscle locked out for that long, I would get a little concerned. You know, like you've all woken up and had your leg kind of do that thing, right? They say you need bananas for potassium or something. I haven't eaten a banana in like 10 years, maybe more. Just imagining it hurts already? Oh, it's awful. I know I've said this before, but this flute solo slaps sometimes. My neck got a bit swollen. You stop eating bananas. I've never been a huge banana guy, but I haven't had one for a while. I had to go to the clinic. It was funny, but not. I was a teen though. Yeah, that's one of those things where like when you're a teen, it's like super embarrassing when anything like that happens. It's like it's definitely a different vibe when you're a teen, like Something like a genie might come out type of this type of music. Oh yeah, it does sound a little Aladdin-y. It does sound a little like that. Maybe a little magic carpet action. Not to make fun of anyone's culture, but I've watched Aladdin. It was a good show. I'm sure there's like tools in here where, oh, you know what? I wonder if you can do a wall. Huh. I wonder if you can do. I think it's blending from. I think it's blending frames right now. I'm not sure what this option is. Merge frames. No way. What? Of course that would have. What? Is that like what I thought it was? Like it looks like this thing lets you like. Oh, that's like okay, that's that. First frame. Second, third. Maybe I don't get it. I think I'm not. I don't think I thought what I just thought I was doing was you go here and it'd be kind of cool if like let's say you get your frames roughly done and then you let me play that really quick. Let's say you could go here. Huh. Oh. I can't tell if it did what I think it did. Did it merge them a little bit? Because doesn't it look a little smoother between the frames? It's almost like it merged them. Or am I hallucinating that? Like if I go here,
Because it should do it again, right? I say select these frames. Set loop. Frame properties. No. Unlink. Link cell. I think there's some hidden gems in this I think if I could select them and go. Onion skin. Crawler. Wait.
I didn't see the difference. Yeah, I was trying to figure out, you know, what game you're making, how much experience. I have almost zero experience. I'm trying to make a game about a pest creature. Um, yeah, I didn't see much of a difference. Unfortunately. I thought what it would do is, like, I thought there would be a way to... Why doesn't it tell me, like, what this does? There's, like, a bunch of... I mean, it says onion skin is enabled. Okay. Which should... Oh no, I feel like it did do it. I feel like it did do something because, like, if you look how sharp this is now, like, it kind of, like, added like, this pixel is translucent. I think the head and the body have different blurring, maybe? The head and the body have different blurring. I'm trying to figure... The head and the body have different... They're in this... I don't know what that means, but, they have... See, under this foot is this frame. You see how under that... I think it did... Oh! 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 Guys! Guys! Gazi! But how come it's... it's doing the onion skinning, but see when I turn it on, it does that thing. Like, it's showing me the other frames. So that's why I was, like, looking a little smoother. But oh, so what you can do is you can be like, oh, and this shows you the degree. Oh my god. Oh my god. Is that really that big of a difference between these two frames? This frame and this, there's that big of a difference between these two frames? So what you can do, onion, and you can go... So what you can do is you can go... Oh, you can first 2 frames. Right? And so... No, okay. 1 frame? It's still doing 3 frames, though. I guess I get, like, I don't know why I can't manually select the frames I want to onion, do the onion. But the cool thing is that, like, you go into your onion thing and it's showing 2, 3, and 4. It's merging them, but it's your 3 is being shown, but 2 and 4 are being, and you can see, like, I'm increasing the opacity of the other 2 frames. And what that lets you do in theory is you can go, okay, I know, like, if I take it up, like, right now there's nothing.
So if I turn it on or off, no difference. Because it's off, and then I go, let's increase. And then I know that I can do bam. On 3, I could do boom, boom, boom. Yeah. I wish I could manually select the frames that I'm onioning. The head looks more pixelated than the body. Yeah, but it's fine because it's like we're gonna slowly like figure that out. I'm just trying to figure out the methodology to go forward. Because I really like this onion thing. In theory, it's like awesome. Because you go to sit, you see how you go to 6, and you can see the last frame. First frame 1. Oh, wait. Wait. No. 2, 3, 4. I guess I could decrease its opacity and just... And that would give me something. Oh, this places 36 and 38 in front of... So now... It's putting... I just wish it would do... I wish it would do... You know what I wish it would... Like, if I capture this right now, if I take this frame that is basically the way it is because of this... So if I turn it off, right? So if I make new frame and then I delete for this and I go boom. No, okay, it doesn't... You can't copy that. What the... Delete that for... Okay. I'm just trying to figure out how to do this because it would be cool if I could say I could be let's do merge 1 and 2, and in theory, like right now it's showing 1 and 2 because it can't show 0 because there isn't a 0. I guess I could create fake frames to like force it to show. I could like force it through, but what I was hoping for is like if I can, let's say, blend them, the 1 and 2. So this is 1.
Is that are they really that different? If I turn this off between this and this, like they're that crazy. So this is like between 1 and 2. If I could take this now, easier said than done. Though that's the issue. In theory, like it sounds good on paper, right? Even if I blended this a little bit, and if I could just like screenshot, I mean, I could screenshot it, right? Because I think this is supposed to help me see the last frame, so I can like merge it, and I can let me do snipping tool just because now I'm really curious. If I do this and I go I will have to put it into the. I forgot where my Yuri game shortcut is. That it? That should be my desktop, right? If I throw this in as a PNG, oh, okay. So it's gonna do this to me. Oh, okay, and it's like blurry. Oh, I guess it's not blurry. Why is it blurry and then not blurry? Blurry, not blurry. Blurry, not blur. I don't get that. Okay. So we're gonna put this into here. Of course, it's ginormous. So this is the blended. This is the blended frame, but it obviously has the issue of having the background still in there. So if I take 1, 2, and do new frame, and then this new frame is deleted, we take this frame, which is a fake frame, and we go cha-cha, cha-cha. In theory, I think I could do something with it. I just think it's like, no, I feel like I'm using the wrong tool delete. Okay, so we're gonna stop messing with that. I'm just gonna try and. But you can see how much smoother it moves, like when you blend like the three right, when you're playing 1, 2, 2, 3, 4,
456 at the same time, like it looks way smoother. Like it looks a little blurrier, but you could adjust that by just not taking this down a notch with how blurry it is, right? Like just a hint of it. At least it's sort of like interesting to like. There's got to be a better way to do it. I think there's probably a way to there's probably some elegant solution to this. Which I do not know right now. Go Control C, Control V. No. Let's do a shout out. Yeah, shout out Runner Neon 36. Thank you so much for the raid, my guy. Thank you. Welcome raid. Yeah, thank you. How was this? How was the old stream?
Look at this little dude. We're trying. Let me show you something really quick. He's gonna be. I'm doing the idle, and I'm trying to do the idle animation. I'm trying to do the idle animation right now. This is kind of what it looks like when he is like in game. And we did a little bit of walking. We did a little bit of a walking thing. But that's still a lot of this still in the works. How fast is the animation speed? Did you leave it at 100 ms? In Godot, I bumped it to 12 frames per whatever. Like, I just bumped it up till it looked fine, till it looked like it was matching with the like, I might actually, now that I might have to bump it up a little bit more, but in Asprite and Godot, they have their own, like, the one has what you said, MS, and the other one has just frames per second or something like that. So you just slowly increase it. I actually don't hate, like, this looks almost okay, because I feel like visually, like, if you're playing an RTS and you see this unit, you're like, oh, there he is. Like, because he's kind of, like, sort of moving around, so you can kind of, like, find him kind of quickly visually. So I actually don't hate that he's like this. That his game is your worst nightmare because his game includes specimen escaping and starts killing humans. Yeah, there's gonna be like, it's gonna be basically, you know, experiment gone wrong, and there's gonna be like scientists, and you know, this is like underground government thing, whatever, and you know, and the thing that we're working on escapes, starts to mutate, kind of thing. So there is gonna be some scientists, so that would be, if you work in that industry. But, yeah. That's kind of, I'm trying to tone down slowly going through and toning down between each frame to kind of make it like less jarring. I think this claw right here is still moving around too much. I told you, right? The first mission of the Zerg campaign in StarCraft 2 is the laboratory map where the Zerg escapes. Very cool, I remember you. I remembered you. Oh, yeah. Well, wasn't the first mission where you're the Zerg, isn't that the expansion? Well, wasn't that in the expansion when they, or am I mistaken about that? I thought that was the expansion where you escape from a laboratory. Yeah, I guess that's true. That is pretty close to like what they did with their. Does that mean I get to become a mutant? If yes, I will sacrifice myself with open arms. Look at his face. Oh, Momo, you're doing pixel art? I want to see. Wait, who's doing pixel art? This is cool. I'm practicing pixel art and love seeing different styles. Yeah, we kind of like were talking about it. And we're like, I think it'd be kind of cool having that Metal Gear, or not Metal Gear, the Metal Slug kind of vibe about it. It's still, I think it's still moving around too much. Like I feel like I did a lot to like mitigate that, but it's. A face animation that looks awesome. Um, now you, now you stop it. I'm already proud that you've made the leap. Pixel art is arguably subjectively hardest art form to execute. I think that um I think that yeah, I know what you mean. I wonder. I think I can make a good pixel art like frame. Let's say like one frame. It's really hard to do. It's really hard to like go past that though. Um. Yeah, I am having a little bit of it's a little bit rough. It's not. I just wanted to be breathing and stuff, but it's just moving around too much. And I wish I could like take pieces of it, blend the opacity with the next frame, insert. That way there's not quite as much crazy. It's just if I layer this over every frame, then there's not going to be any movement. And then I guess I could do that. Oh wait, I can't do that. Can I? Because then it's yeah. Trying to think here. Actually, I could. Like the only way I can figure out how to fix the just the amount that I don't like that it's moving is to take pieces of it and did what I just did, like insert them, like force them into different frames, and then do slight adjustments until it's to the point that I like, if that makes sense. So like now the poor head is like, let's say, not moving at all, which is obviously not what we want, right? But if I go frame by frame, I can have one, like let's say the head moves, looks like he's like kind of goes back, just like in this frame he kind of goes back one, and I can do this and then just ever so slightly move this back. Right, between this and that way you can kind of see there's like a little bit of movement. And then we'll...
I'm trying to see what will happen with basically no movement, but just slight adjustment every frame to make it look like there's motion and see how that plays out. Or is that gonna look horrific? Yeah, looks like a street light or something. Yeah, I don't know. I think that's why, like, maybe some people do the 3D models and convert them to 2D models, just because of how much effort this takes. Unless I feel like someone that's good at this and they can like isolate the issues that I'm having and then they can fix them. But I don't know yet how to do that, so I'm kind of playing around till I get the right thing. So that's part of the issue. And this is this is what it would look like blended. If you blended 3. I guess the only issue here is that it looks blurry, but it looks awesome if it wasn't like, if you ignored that it's blurry, it looks kind of awesome. I'm jealous of I'm jealous of your ability to switch between this. I mean, it's not really that different. Like, then, you know, I'm just not doing it with a pencil. But this is like a creature that I would draw on a regular. But I mean, I appreciate what you're saying, but I feel like this is like very, you know, you can kind of see the downfall of like me trying to do like the actual animation is like things are like falling apart. You know what I mean? It's like, it's animated, like there's movement, but it's very like, what's he doing? It doesn't look like breathing. I mean, it's sort of moving around, you know, sort of just, it looks enough like movement where if you kind of aren't super paying attention, you could forgive it, but it doesn't look like a specific movement that could be recognized as that. So there, you can kind of tell like where I'm like not good at this stuff, right? Like, right-click on the timeline, then properties, set your duration to 33. Right-click on the timeline, the time... Where's the timeline? Frame properties. Oh, just make it run fast. Is that gonna make it run faster? Or is that's that one frame though? I think we're changing a single frame, which is... Oh my god, that's super funny. It looks like... I don't know what's going on. But it definitely looks smoother just because of the fact that it's going a million miles an hour. But yeah. I feel like if I stared at this, I would just eventually start to have like one of those like seizures. Now you got flow, yeah. I mean, it would be funny to put him in this animation before he mutates. Like, before you click on Become Mother, before he transmutates into a mother hive, he just does this for a second, like, just starts convulsing on the ground and puking, and then just turns into a big larva egg, and then that turns into a walkable production factory. I know, very sexy when I say that. Very sexy. I'm jealous. He's jittery like boy. It's me after like 2 Red Bulls. It's me after 2 Red Bulls. It's even got the dilated pupil. He's chomping. Yeah, this is like criminal levels of Red Bull. I think it's a little fast for my taste. I guess you could like. I guess in a sense you could like. You probably could manually speed up some frames to get past the ones that aren't super good. You could set it to. Well, that's what I did. I did I did individual frame properties, like, right. I can go, yeah, I can go and manually change the speed, but the problem is it's the reason I think that I don't want to do it is because I want to make it look good without doing that, because when I export it to when I export this to Godot, it just exports as 6 images. It doesn't it doesn't sorry, it doesn't like uh, export like this speed. It just exports the 6 pictures. That's why it has to be perfect on the picture side. Speeding it up for smoothness is is not going to do anything unless I find a way to do it. I don't want to solve it like this. I don't want to solve it with speeding things up to make it look smoother, because then I'm gonna kind of, I feel like I'm taping a solution together, right? In a sense, it looks more smooth, but that's only because your eyes, like, it's so fast that you can't tell, right? But sorry guys, I'm just locked in right now. I don't know if you guys are saying anything. I'm super like, I feel like I'm on I feel like I caught a flow just a little bit. I think it's slowly getting there. He's chomping. The music reminds me of Bagpuss. Bagpuss. Y'all have Bagpuss in the States. I've never heard of Bagpuss. Uh the most important thing is the transition from last frame to the first. I would leave the other at their default settings. I'll like do this one at like 20. I don't think we had bagpipe. I don't. That doesn't sound like anything I've heard of. But in that could just be me because I tend to be very out of the loop on things that aren't that aren't you know anything that's like mainstream culture. I have no idea. Bagpuss. It was a little cat. Now I think it does have a British accent. Oh, like a bag puss or bag puss. Uh, bag puss. I'm getting complete Bagpuss. Bagpuss and his friends are a toy in a turn of the century shop. Found things when young Emily brings them new project that toys come to life to work at. Definitely I've never heard of this. Never heard of this. I might have to check it out. That's got to be like one of those hidden British gems because I'm this is my first time hearing about Megapus instills a horrendous image. Yeah, that's a little bit. Yeah, it's a little bit rough. That's a good name for a cat, though. Like Megapus. I don't know. It's kind of cute. What's weird is like some of these frames move like one millionth of a millimeter. It looks like, but then you play it and it's like, whoa, it's so much movement. That almost kind of starting to look like something. I feel like the more I reduce, I think the eye needs to chill. Like I feel like I already did this, but like the eye needs to be more with the other frames. Now it looks like it's not moving at all. Let's take one out. Nope. If I go...
Animation looks really good. The tip of the tail swings just one time too many. Wiki says British show from 1974. I used to watch it before sleep way back when I was a young sprout. Yeah, yeah. That's super funny. I had shows like that. I think we had like a hedgehog. We had like a hedgehog cartoon when I was a kid. They would play some of those old cartoons, like you know, marionetted, like kind of like that, where there's like a doll kind of used to make the cartoon, or like something like that. Those are definitely different days. Imagine making a show around that concept now. Different world, you know? The part that makes it look uneven. I'll try to blend like the less frame. It looks like it's doing like a more of a circular motion now. It may be that I'm just using too many frames too. That's the other issue. I think there's like way too much on this. I feel like I'm slowly going down this road of like isolating things here to the point where they're not even gonna move to make it look how I want. You know? The tail looks pretty. The tail's starting to look pretty good. I would still like to clean it up. And actually, the creature, like, it kind of looks like it's heaving or something. Maybe the mouth needs to be cleaned up or something, but it's like, you know, like kind of like an animal, like it's sort of panting. But do you have a Discord server? Oh yeah, we sure do. We sure do. Look it up really quick. Uh-oh. We got somebody else posting. Nice. Somebody posted a griffin. Let me glaze it with likes. Let me glaze the likes. How do I do the thing? Invite to server. Copy. And then I'll throw it in here. That's the Discord if you would like to join. No pressure. Okay. I think I'm really into what's happening with this whole part. The back, arm, all of that is acceptable and stuff. The only thing... maybe... that I would get rid of is maybe... I think this is definitely like one of those like high skill thing, like doing this kind of stuff like competently is a high skill thing, right? Like I think that's sort of the issue. This is my first time animating a frame by frame creature. But honestly, like after what 3 hours, we did downsize to 64 pixels. It's actually less than that because the box is 64. This thing is inside is actually less than that. And I still think you still get all the information that you need to understand what's going on here, which is why I like it. So let's take a moment now that we've worked on it. I still think I gotta fix the mouth. I'm gonna start with the first frame, and I'm still gonna work on the mouth. The tail has good movement. I think the tail's starting to look really good. Yeah, I think I agree with that assessment. So obviously, this is moving at a slower frame rate, although we can change that. Let's go to 14 just for the sake of the argument. Did I change the right one? Did the one I changed, did I change the wrong... Animated Sprite 2D. That's the running one. I changed the wrong one. Let's change this one to 14 for the sake of the argument. I don't know if we have thousands. If we have, like, not thousands, but hundreds of these on the field, if having a higher frame rate for the movement will mess things up. It's moving slower, but I actually, like... Kind of looks like... I mean, my only concern is it kind of looks like it's humping the ground a little bit. That's my only concern, is it's like... It's got... Now, when it's running, it's really hilarious. Like, I actually really like this animation. It needs to be cleaned up a little bit. My only problem with the idle thing is it kind of looks like it's humping the ground or something. It'd be better if the tail was, like, doing... this. You know what I mean? If the tail was, like, doing, like, up and then down, like... But it kind of is just, like... The idle animation doesn't even need 6 frames, really. That might in itself be a mistake. It could be just because I've been staring at it for hours and I'm just being crazy, but... Why didn't I see it here? Oh, now I totally see it. Okay. I wonder if there's a way to... I wonder if there's, like, a way to disable a frame. What's unlink do? I unlinked it. Nothing? How much progress did I make? You're on the right path, though? Yeah, I think that... Yeah, I think there's, like, the skill ceiling for this is actually a little bit... I thought the animating of these frames was going to be cakewalk. I'm finding that it's not as much of a cakewalk as I would have thought. We're headed in the right direction, but it's like... It's not there yet. But we are headed in the right direction. I just think this tail would look better if it... It looks ultra pixelated now. Yeah, I wanted... I think we opted out for going for more of a Metal Slug look. We opted out for kind of doing a little bit more of a Metal Slug kind of look.
I might sit down later today and mess with the tail. I know we said we like the tail, but the motion of the body, it kind of looks cool. Maybe it's the mouth moving. What if we just kind of, just for the sake of the argument, go Control C. Oh, hold on a second. Looks like a fish breathing. Yeah, it does kind of look, you know, I think that maybe if what I did was say, like, let's say this is frame 1. It does look like a fish breathing, which I don't hate. I don't hate that. What I'm thinking of doing is I'll completely reworking it. Like that's the problem. Is I actually want to completely rework it. Is do tail goes up, you know, over the course of these. Yeah, no, man. Like, I almost want to do a thing where I reduce him by a pixel, and then, or a couple pixels, and then over the course of... I love the design of this. Oh, thank you, man. Appreciate that. And then what we can do is, like, slowly expand as he breathes in towards the middle of the thing. Like, basically his body is going to slowly get bigger as he's, like, breathing in oxygen to make it look... Like, I want him to look like he's breathing. So next frame, he's, like, getting more oxygen in. But we're gonna work that in slowly. So frame 1... So frame 1. Two. Oh. One, two. Oops. We go. You'll need to check. Yeah, a lot of times it just kind of works out. You just have to keep kind of imagining, and then you go, and then you kind of get it. I feel like when I've seen, like, if you've seen a dog on a hot day laying down and they're breathing, you just see their side kind of expanding and contracting. It's not like super, it's not like super duper complicated. I feel like it's just a matter of getting the subtlety of it right, because it's like you want to add all this movement, not you, but I mean, like, but then you look at it and it's like there's actually not. So let's take a look at that. That looks terrible. Oh, you know what I can do is sort of do one of these. I sort of do layer that on top. So it goes 1, 2, 3. Expand that a little bit. 4. Expand this back a little bit. Forward. 5. Nope. 5. And we'll have to blend that carefully. No, that looks terrible. Jesus. So once it gets here, and then, kinda. No. It doesn't look like it's breathing. It doesn't even look close. It just looks stupid. It's pulsate. Yeah, it's like in a nightclub. It's like in an alien nightclub. It doesn't look right at all. Okay, so we're just gonna control Z our way out of that situation. If it'll let me. Is it gonna let me? No way. Is it just not gonna let me do it? Oh, there it goes. I'm trying to think here, guys. I'm trying to think. Maybe, and sometimes, like, you see in some games where they have, like, these sprite things, they kind of do, like, like, nothing happens, and then, like, one frame, the body will just kind of do this one bump, and it looks like he took a breath, right? Yeah, it's not looking super great. I don't know what's happening anymore. I think my brain is like fried. That's what I looked. That's what I looked like when I woke up. Nice. Um. That's good though. I think maybe the problem too is if I look at the leg on the frame of... This is kind of how I want the leg to look. And I kind of need this leg kind of like over here. So, like, I sort of want this leg here. Like, kind of thing. It's sort of like this is the not... This leg was... It sort of is wrong. I think this leg needs to be if we go towards the first frame, this leg needs to go. Like if you look at the structure of the other leg, it's like it needs to be like that. Because there's it's kind of got a chicken leg thing going on, right? Like, and in a certain sense, like if I go do this, and I go Control C, and then I go Control V, because it's standing still, right? We don't have to really worry about. I can. This will make sense here in a second. Just ignore and just. And then we can kind of take the other stuff in the background here. Take a look at that. That was almost like the legs are attached more like back here somewhere. Yeah, no, it's kind of like here. Blend that in for now, just so I can have the same kind of leg here. I'm gonna take this. More grip. That looks good. I do think the leg being stabilized, because it doesn't make sense for the leg not to be stabilized on the floor. Right, at least that leg needs to be, like, stabilized. Because even if the creature is doing something, the leg wouldn't necessarily be, like, gyrating with the body. If you're standing still, like if a zombie is in a corner doing heavy breathing, but the legs are planted on the ground, they're still planted on the ground. Right, so like this kind of makes sense to me to stabilize the foot. I also gotta do the same with this foot. I gotta find a good foot here out of these. It seemed fun, like, because, I don't know, it seemed like a good idea initially to have a lot of movement everywhere, but then it's too jarring. We'll see. I'm literally kind of just throwing poop at a wall right now, just to kind of get, like...
I think we're starting to get somewhere. I think there's too much chin movement here. If this is my default chin, I think we just need to. I think we need to tone down the chin movement. Some of these frames, when the chin gets crazy, is a little bit much. I'm gonna start reducing the chin. Oops. Can it blink a few times? No. I would have to have a lot more frames. I would either have to get rid of all the frames and have it sit still, and then the blink, and that would work too if you it's sitting completely still, nothing's happening, blink. That would sell it, but I do want it to have kind of like a consistent movement happening, like it's breathing or something. And the reason the blinking would be not hard, but I would have to have like 25 frames, and then in the middle of that it goes blink. That way it's blink, not because if I do a blink within these 6 frames, it's going to be pulsating blinks. I'll join you in throwing poop. Nice. But let's see. You're making great progress. Do you remember your first character, the Blob? Oh, yeah. I mean, I knew that was going to be a fairly quick... You know, we were going to just... That was a... You know, I knew that was a placeholder, but yeah. That was... You know. I'm really glad, though, that we went in this more Metal Slug kind of... visual style, because had I chosen to stay with like what we had before in terms of the resolution, that would have sucked. That would have sucked bad to maintain that little. I actually kind of like that right now. I actually kind of like that. That I don't know why, but that looks kind of funny. That looks kind of funky to look at. Like it looks like it's doing mischievous creature movements. I actually kind of like that. I gotta fix this other pincer right here. It's doing crazy stuff, but other than that, like
That's the last thing that's like really noticeably bad, is how much that's moving around. You wouldn't believe how much sprite goes into some. Oh, yeah, it's probably pretty crazy, right? See, this is for me, like, in terms of, like, game dev stuff. Not that I'm really, like, saying I'm a game dev, because that's, like, kind of a big thing to say, but I really enjoy figuring this out and like imagining how the creatures are gonna look and stuff. Why is it? I don't understand like why it's not letting me change the opacity on these tools. Like if I go red, okay. So if I go blue, like if I go this, why can't I change the? Okay, I can't change it. Okay. Eraser? Okay. I thought I was losing my mind there for a second. It's not letting me change it. Capcom versus SNK has some really crazy animations. All the fighting games, yeah. I played on PlayStation 1, they had like the Marvel kind of like a Marvel one, and it was good. Like those animations, they will never age because they look so, so good. Get this. You know what? What I need to do is stop being crazy right now. I need to take this, like copy this, Control C, then delete all these other things. That way I have a consistent template. Okay, 5. I'll have 1, 2, and then we're gonna go boom, 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 boom. That way, I can, like now I can change it. So let's say, what does it really? I like the stomp. That looks That looks nervous. Man, it is really hard to get that right. Man, that's really hard. I might have to redo the pincers because the reason I said so, like this one seemed, I thought it was gonna be easy, but it's turning out not to be. I feel like I'm getting lucky half the time. Like half the time that it's working, it's because I get lucky. Like, and the other time it just doesn't work. You see how there's like, oh, never mind. Don't go crazy. Try not to. Okay, like the body movement, other than like some jarring like artifacts, look this the tail kind of good doing this little thing that way, like kind of looks good. The foot thing works for me. The foot thing works. And then we just, I keep saying we just need, but then I end up doing, and then I'm like, well, now something else is off, but I'm stuck in the perpetual, we just need this or that. Partially, this is just a skill issue, right? Like, just being bad at animating is a skill issue. But the cool thing about Asprite, though, is that it's not free, but you like, it does kind of leave a lot of... It's sort of, like, up to you to be good enough to do it. It doesn't have, like, super powerful tools behind it, but it has everything you kind of need, like opacity, layers, like, all this stuff it has, enough of where you, like, can't, you know, it's like, yeah, you can do it. You know, it really is just down to the skill. And that's what I lack. that's why it's so hard. If it was hinged on something else, we wouldn't be in this situation. Oh, I've been playing a little Diablo 2. That's been fun. Not a whole lot, but I've been running through the campaign in my own time. Just revisiting my childhood memories. I don't really like the they have like this high definition kind of re they kind of redid the game visually. Not it's not that it's not good, but I think what I liked about the original Diablo graphics, it was just right in that sweet spot where your brain was doing a lot of like the filling in of the imagination for like what things look like, because it wasn't quite, it was not a pixel art game, but I mean, obviously, but it was kind of like this pre Super HD kind of era, and I really like the look of it. And when they show you everything, it kind of deprives your mind of being able to kind of fill in the gaps a little bit. And I think it's a little bit, they did a little too much in my opinion. But I mean, it looks really nice. But I'm playing the expansion that doesn't allow you to turn it off. That's the problem. I would turn it off, but it won't let me because I have to play the base game. Past a certain point, you can't play without the newer graphics. But not to be an old man reminiscing about how things were better back then, but it's true. It was more magical. Plus, we had a mod. We had a mod where there was like thousands of creatures too. That's the other thing I really miss is like having the entire map is just filled with monsters. For a can of Red Bull. I wish. Yeah, I wish I had one. I wish I had another cup of coffee so I could like that does sound nice right now though. I think the mouth opening is good, or the mouth not opening is good. I think it's been good for this because it's and honestly, I still got a lot of work here. Like in terms of like really cleaning this up and making it look professional, like I got a lot of work here. Even though it's starting to like get close to it's starting to get close to something that's like not horrific. I still would say like, you know, it needs a lot of love here, just touching up every frame till it. Oh, you know, I remember last time I was talking about not Capcom, but you have a Nintendo Switch. Someone said they had a Nintendo Switch, and I said they're probably never gonna accept a game like this because they don't have like violent games. But I didn't realize Diablo 2 was on Nintendo Switch. I mean, if that's on there, then then anything's possible. I just have to make a super hit game, and then that'll the game just has to be a super hit. I saw a video of a guy dumpster diving. I thought for some reason I thought all Nintendo games were like Mario and Mario Kart-esque. I didn't think that there were games that were like on that level, like Diablo level, where you just had like kind of insane kind of violence. I saw a video of a guy dumpster diving the other day. He must have found 200 cans of Red Bull in crates inside the dumpster. Did he really, or are you just saying that? I would love that. That would make my day. I might do a little dumpster diving later. If that's where they're putting the real good stuff. The crazy thing about Red Bull, I'm telling you, I've been saying this, but when you haven't had one in a while and you just get one down in you, you literally feel, I don't want to say high, but like you feel like life is just like it's not just caffeine and sugar, because I've had caffeine and sugar. There's something in those Red Bulls that make you feel a little too good sometimes. I'm like, it really happened. I'll put it in yet. Diablo 3 looks great for Switch. Do you mean Diablo 4 or Diablo 3? Diablo 3 was a fun game. I think I've been too harsh on Diablo 3 and Diablo 4. I think in hindsight, yeah, they're a little bit less intense in terms of they're like a little bit more actiony, a little bit less tension there. But but oh my god. Oh my god. Wait. Check it out. All right, give me 1 second. There we go. All right. Gotta put another quarter in for the music here. You guys like BioShock music? Where's OBS? You guys let me know if you guys hate it. Sometimes I can handle about 30-40 minutes of like this kind of jazzy 1920s music before I tap out. Sometimes it can be nice. I bought a postal brain damage. Dude, I bought postal brain damage for the Switch for €5. Postal brain. I've never heard of that game. Oh, that's. I question if the guy had stagged it, but in most of his videos, he doesn't find much good stuff. Oh, it's like he does it. I thought you were talking about like a guy who was like a homeless. I didn't realize this guy just does this as a hobby. You know
Guys,
what?
they left the gate open. I saw them.
Thing is that you can. That looks fake, dude. That looks fake. Just the crate it's in. I don't believe that's real. Stage. I'm calling it out right now. That, to me, I might just go get a Red Bull right now. You guys are. I can't look at this. I wish they would say. I wish they would sell, like. You know what they need to do is They need to do a package deal where you. Like it comes in this perfect crate and everything. No, clearly, I don't know. That's not real, dude. The crate it's in is not like garbage. It's clearly what you would not throw things out in because that's like a really good piece of thing that you would want. What they need to start doing is packaging, because you guys know I don't smoke, but if they sold like a Red Bull with like 2 cigarettes taped to it, you know what I mean? Doesn't that sound good right now? They are in nice crates. Yeah, and it's clean too. I don't buy. Why would they throw out perfectly good crates? I just don't buy it. That doesn't look. I could be wrong. Every time I've looked at trash, it looks. And I've worked in like manufacturing where trash isn't like, you know how like human waste trash looks horrific. That doesn't even register for me as like. I would absolutely get that. Like if I found a crate like that, absolutely. I thought when I was shift selecting these, I thought I was, blending them, I wasn't. Somebody said it was an employee who put the Red Bulls in the crates so he could go back and get them for. That's the move. That's what it had to have been. He got super lucky. That's how they do it. That is how they do it. If you've ever worked in retail, some people just blatantly like steal, but the ones that are like slightly higher IQ thieves, they will do the garbage trick or like something. It's like a thief stealing. Well, I don't know if dumpster diving is that stealing. I'm not really sure. I mean, it just depends on your state and your like local. I think it is because you're on private property, right? I don't know. I feel that's like it's a legal gray area. Like, are you stealing if you're taking things out of the garbage? I think it is, but I think it is. Like in America, it might be like. But I think most cops would, if you were actually homeless, like looking for food, they'd probably just tell you to scram. I don't think they would take you to jail because they don't have the resources. They can't tie up resources for like someone who's trying to like stay alive. It's kind of legal stealing. Yeah, you know. Yeah, I'm trying to remember like what the argument for it is, or like what the legal argument is for it. It's not stealing. Because let's say I put my garbage out behind my house, right, and the truck picks it up. And let's say this guy this guy comes in. Well, by the way, the hobby thing, the dumpster diving hobby thing, I'm telling you, back in the day in America, and a lot of these folks that have money, if you dumpster dive the correct spots, you can make good money. Like, you used to be able to make decent money if you made dumpster diving, if you knew where to go, maybe, and like we were talking before, like the smarter thieves, they go, hey, Brandon, whatever, go throw this and that out, I'm gonna swing by, you know what I mean? And then you have plausible deniability, that kind of thing. So, but dumpster diving used to be like, because it's sort of a legal gray area, people used to do it and make, like, make money. Now you're gonna have to fight people. Like, there's people guarding those spots, you know what I mean? Like, you're not gonna do it because, like, you're gonna have to fight some people if you want the good spots to prevent the divers. Yeah, in Russia they call them stalkers. Like in Eastern Europe, like if you do dumpster diving, and people do like, you can find computer, like, look, sometimes people don't know things, and they'll throw out like a computer that has like a pretty good processor or whatever, or RAM, or a stick of RAM, like 8 gigs, whatever, right? And if they don't know, they don't know. They're just like, I don't know how to fix a computer, garbage, or a power supply that's like 700 watts, right? A lot of times you'll run into like a computer and you can flip it for 30, 40 bucks, for the parts, or maybe you just find a stick of RAM, you sell that. But like, for the people who don't know, it's just garbage. They're not gonna fix it. But if you're a stalker, right, from like Chernobyl, like, if you know what a stick of RAM is worth, like, or whatever, maybe you maybe you rip a carburetor off a motorcycle or something, sell that on eBay. Imagine the bank you could make dumpster diving. Oh, back in the 80s, 90s, it's not like that anymore, I feel like. But yeah, you used to be able to make, yeah, it was a different time. Like I said, like, a lot of times, if you go to the right neighborhoods, people don't know or care. Like, to them, like, an old computer, it's like, dude, just get rid of this thing. It's not turning on, To a knowledgeable individual, they can make a few $100s probably a weekend, Oh, sorry, Coolio. I was onto a different page. I missed your comments. They ported Devil May Cry to Switch. Is that so? 4Os is dumpster diving. I'm not. I don't want to come off as like somebody that's above. I don't like. If I was walking by a dumpster and I saw something that looked kind of dope, like, I don't dumpster dive, but I'm not above it. If I'm walking by or whatever, like, or not even dumpster diving, but let's say like, what's like the closest thing to dumpster diving before you're actually dumpster diving, right? You see a couch on the side of the road or a piece of furniture and you're like, it'll do, right? Like, so that's my mentality. I don't dumpster dive, but if I see something real cool just out and about, I might snatch it. I'm not above it. I'll do it. I don't do it now. Like I wouldn't do it now because I kind of like not like I have everything, but I mean like I have a couch, I have a chair. Like I don't need anything, but I'm just saying I would do it if the goods were. Taking away bulky waste is also prohibited here. As soon as it is placed on the street, it becomes property of the city. Really? What's the... I'm trying to understand, like, what's the legal argument behind that? Why do they say that? Like, if you said, okay, why are you doing that? How is that the city's property? Like, what would they say? Would they say that's just what it is and you have to, like... Or, like, what's the argument behind that? I'm just sort of wondering. If they are rearranging their recordings, it is as if they found it broken. Cleans them, makes them work. The videos are already uploaded, but the console is now broken, but obviously they'll not show it. I stumbled upon a video of restoring game consoles, and the OP calls out the ones who make damage beyond repair fixes, who actually record it in reverse. They're buying second-hand consoles, disassembling it, makes it work first, then ruins it, then cleans them. Oh, you're saying that they fake restore stuff? If they're rearranging their recording? It is they found it broken, cleans them, makes it work. The video is already uploaded, but the console is now broken, but obviously... Right, oh, I see what you're saying. They're like... That is, yeah, I think the smartest way now, like, if you're into mechanical stuff, isn't to, like, fix people's stuff, is to actually, like, buy old cars and start a YouTube channel about you fixing old cars. And that's where you're gonna make the money, I feel like. Not actually, you know, it's people nostalgia watching working on cars. I did that as a kid too. I had my own TV VCR when I was 7 or 8. Man, I was not like that brave. At 7 or 8, I wasn't really like a big, like you'd have to kind of go far to, I don't know, 7 or 8 seems like really young, but I get it. All of it came from bulky waste pickup. Gotcha. I saw a girl going to rich neighborhoods and taking the stuff rich people threw out. She found some valuable items that just needed a little clean and minor restoration. It can be sold for hundreds. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I think, you know what really changed the dumpster diving game for the worse? Is Goodwill kind of came out as like this savior for, hey, go donate your things there. And so Goodwill, what would happen is they kind of created this economy where it's easier for you to go give it to Goodwill, and they give you a check that you write off your taxes as a donation, because what you give them is free, and they give you a check that, like, let's say you give them a TV, and they give you like $100 thing, and you write $100 off your taxes. Wonderful, right? But then they kind of got into a game where they started playing this game where they were like, they kind of pulled this move where they started to realize like how much pickers would come in and find stuff at Goodwill to go sell. And then they opened up, you know, Goodwill on eBay or however they do it. And now they kind of cut out the dumpster diver. They cut out the picker that would go to the garage sale. I'm not saying that you can't garage sale anymore. You can, but it's a lot harder because Goodwill kind of stepped in, and then they kind of were like, why don't we just step into this situation and just kind of, you know. So I think the game is kind of rigged now. It's really hard to make money as an individual scalper, or not scalper, that's the wrong word, as a diver, let's call it that. Rolex waste, possibly thousands. Yeah. So they make themselves like a miracle worker or broken counsels, but obviously it is a fake. It is fake. Oh, I read that already. Oh, you mean like they make themselves like the best repairman of all time? Yeah. Can you imagine making money off of content where you like repair stuff, but you don't know how to repair stuff, so you just play the footage. You destroy stuff and play the footage in reverse. Isn't that crazy? I wonder if they get caught. Right. I once saw someone destroy a glass table just so that no one else could enjoy it anymore. Absolutely terrible beings. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. Why would they do that? I guess some people are just filled with hatred, right? Like I don't know that I've ever bought an actual piece of furniture. Like I'll be honest, like right here, I have next to me, next to this. I guess this is technically furniture, right? Like this drawing desk. But the thing that holds the keyboard, not for my main computer, but for the other one, is a cardboard box from a computer. Like the computer box is the thing that holds the keyboard. That's like, as frugal as you can possibly imagine someone being. Like you can't go below that. Like I'm a top tier frugality. You can't out frugal me because I do not care. About that. Apparently, there is a video of turtles filled with barnacles, and they tried to clean them off, but it turns out they are sticking it to the poor turtles before they film. That's really dark. But I always thought about that because I've been seeing a lot of this is really dark, but I've been seeing a lot of these videos on like sort of Instagram and like Facebook where people find like these starving dogs, right? And then they rescue them, and I'm like right, like with what you just told me, it's like, how do we know? I'm not trying to put any bad vibes out there, but how do we know some of these people aren't like abusing dogs to then rescue them, for content? I can see it 100%. I don't like. I have zero doubt that there's people out there that would do that. Zero doubt. And that's why I kind of don't feel comfortable. Sometimes, like I know people will do that. Like, you know what I mean? Don't get me started with a family YouTube with their children as stars. Yeah, I think that you should not put. I'm not saying if somebody has a kid and they're streaming and they run in the background. That I'm not talking about that, but yeah, people who use their kids as a to propel their content. Kids don't have a full understanding and consequences of like putting themselves in front of the camera and like how that's going to affect the rest of their life. So, yeah, that's it's not a good thing to do, probably. This is starting to get. I know we like sort of simplified this animation, but I'm starting to like it more. The more like the tail movement is so good right now. Bro, it's starting to look like something. It's starting to look like something. I don't know. I don't know if it's just this. I don't know if it's just this music too, but it's like helping. Obviously, you can kind of see like right here. I need to like clean that up. Like I don't like how there's like little inconsistencies that need to be cleaned up. But overall, bro, it's moving its little tail. It looks super cute. We're definitely like. Even though I kind of got lucky with that, I kind of just kept doing things until like something worked and I stabilized it. Still, I mean, like, look at it. Like, it's there, right? At the end of the day, we made it happen. Okay, I need to change out the other sprites. Fragments can be done later. Yeah. It's so hilarious too that it only has 2 legs to propel itself. I find that to be like kind of amusing. It just runs on two little legs and its pincers are actually bigger. I like it. Kind of cracks me up. The we're getting there. The cool thing about this is that I actually don't need to, when I go into here, oh, you know what? I actually need to move him back. I need to move him back a few, I moved them to the corner because I thought I was going to lift the tail a lot more, but I'm realizing now that I'm not going to move him a lot more. And so he's going to look a little off center, and we need to fix that. I'm going. When it walks left, it looks like a dolphin. True. I think that's true. We will work on that. Let's see. So this is that walking animation that we just saw, which needs to be refined, but it's good enough right now. What I want to kind of do is let's close this. I think this is what we just saw, but in game. And this is an individual one. Let's open. What I want to open is left, crawler down left. Okay. Crawler down left, and then we need to do a couple things. I'm blanking on that right now. So I want to put the sprites in because all I have to do is downsize and flip the sprites. I don't have to rebuild the entire. I will eventually have to do this a couple of times because so I have to take this then I gotta get rid of this guy, import this guy, I need to do flip horizontal, horizontal, right? Yeah. Flip horizontal. Then we go center. We do canvas resize 64 by 64. So, okay, so we got the first frame. I don't know why this 1 pixel deleted itself. That's weird. So now we gotta do all the other frames. So what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna do right click, New Alt N. Alt N, yes. Oh, it created a whole new window. Like a new project. I need new frame. New empty frame. Alt B. Let's do Alt B. What the? I don't. New frame? Why? It does it here. It does it fine here. Alt N works fine here. But if I do it like this, it opens a whole new project. I don't understand. Whatever, I'll just do it manually. Maybe I'm just, like, I just can't process information. I don't know. I don't get it. You really got a lot done today? I think, I think we got a good amount of stuff done, but I also think that things will speed... Well, maybe I say that, but I don't know. I'm hoping things will, like, speed up as time goes on. Okay, so I gotta delete all these other frames. I gotta delete all these other frames. Oh, I have a... What? If I... Oh, I have this thing on. I was like, what the... So we're gonna take this, and we're gonna redo this. Control C, control next frame, flip, layer, frame, rotate. No, why am I blanking on this? I just found it in like 2 seconds. Flip horizontal. Shift H. Shift H. Okay. We go to the next frame. Control C. Shift H. Shift. Control C. Oh, because I didn't... Okay, never mind. Why would it work? It's not in there. Never mind. Duh. Control C, Control V, Control V, Shift H, Control C, Control V. Next frame, Control V, Shift H, Control C. Next frame, Control C, Control H. So we have in theory now we have the animation flip backwards for the other side, right? So we're gonna save. Meow. If we go to animated sprite to D, this is walk down right, walk down left, and we got to get rid of this sprite. Walkie. Walk down left, and we need these 6 sprites, I believe. Oh, that's right. Okay, I need to speed up animation sprite 2D. What was the frame rate on the last one? Walk down right was 14. We got it 14. Let's do 14. Let's get this guy up here, and we'll just kind of watch him run. So now we got the 2 bottom animations. We got to replace these, obviously. That'll be like tomorrow or something. I love I actually really enjoy the idle animation. It looks like a fast, panicky... It looks like a creature that, you know what I mean? It kind of has that energy of like something that can pounce and be dangerous. And it's like, it's sort of... Its movements look neurotic. That's that's the correct word. So now, run. It runs this way. You guys can see kind of where this is going. Future oils as photos. Nice. Aw, baby eels. Let's take a look at the dog really quick. We got the dog. Let me let him out. I'm gonna let him outside really quick. Let the dog outside. Man, it started to feel real, you know? Like things are moving, things are I don't know if I'm imagining it, but does this side look a little bigger? No, he's the same size, right? I'm gonna need voice actors for this character. It's getting bit. No. This is just I got the wrong sprites on this side. That's why it's all messed up. It's just the wrong sprites. I do kind of want to go in a little bit and make its head look a little bit more dolphin-y. You know how dolphins have that crazy forehead? I do kind of like that, and I did want to emphasize that a little bit more. But when I skip, like kind of like in this frame right here, the first frame, it's kind of what I mean. It kind of has that like, kind of has that energy. Googly. Guys, I think it's time for me to go eat. I think 4.5 hours. You don't need voice actors. You're a creature. Thank you. But I think I'm gonna go take a break for right now. I'm really glad with like kind of like how far we got. Really satisfied. You know what I mean? I told people like I know I can do sprite like just this kind of because like if you look at I think most games when they do these kind of sprites they do not draw them out. They do a 3D render in Blender or something like that. Like even Ages of Empires and Diablo, I think the way they did it is 3D modeling. Have a shadow from the same side, like generic down shadow or whatever, and then they take that and then because then as you rotate things, you have perfect consistency. It's a lot harder to draw it out because I have to make everything has to make sense every frame. I have to do it by hand. It's time consuming and difficult, but I kind of like the result. I think the result is kind of unique. Because it's kind of like when you look at anime, and like this is kind of the same thing where you can kind of tell it was hand drawn. It has a little bit of special something there. Whereas if this was a 3D model and I just converted like 6 frames that were off a perfect 3D model, yeah, it would look perfect. But you get a little bit of that. You kind of feel that it's a 3D model. This feels like, you know what I mean? I like if you know Killer Instinct, Take It Easy. If you know Killer Instinct, is that a movie or is that a game? They took snapshots of 3D renders to load effect. Right, yeah, that's how Diablo did it. But I'm saying I'm doing it like the way I feel like it's gonna look more like you can tell this was like somebody that did it by hand. It's gonna look good. We're gonna refine it a little bit more and stuff like that. But I want it to feel like when somebody jumps into this, it's like, oh wait, like this is digital, but somebody like pixel drew this by hand, kind of thing. And I think that's gonna show stuff like that. Anyway, guys, I really appreciate. I'm still gonna work on this a little bit later tonight, but I need to go eat and maybe go walk the dog or something. Just gonna hang out, watch some videos. But yeah. I think we made really good progress. I'm really happy with the idle animation now. I know we went through like 4 iterations of it, but here we are, and I'm really happy. So I'll see you guys.